Okay, we are going to continue on. There's a few things that we have to do today. We're going to level. Are we in Gain XP right now? Not yet. Gain XP I think starts in 30 minutes. So we are going to go, before Gain XP, we're going to go check in on like login points related stuff. We also have to ride to Bastock. So we're going to probably do both those things first. And then we will be leveling Thief, White Mage, and Red Mage to minimum 15. I think Red Mage will probably go to 20, White Mage to 15. Thief right now might go to 15 only. We'll see. Thief is going to become my primary job like Black Mage was last time, so eventually I would like to take it all the way up to 40 with Scholar when it gets to 40 as well. Just for the sake of Treasure Hunter as the priority. But right now we are riding to Bastock. We're finishing up 2-3, the second half. And then we'll go pick up some login point trusts, because I still haven't done that yet, hey? I was going to pick up like Ulagor again. And a couple other ones, I forget who else I had. There's 2 or 3 that I bought. Yo, what's up, Eldra? Did some skilling up last night. So magic skill for enhancing and healing is capped. Elemental is close, but not quite there. And then Enfeebling still is at 0, but when we start leveling Red Mage and White Mage, we'll probably start spamming like Dia to start getting some of that skilling up, at least progressing as best we can. And then... Yeah, the Crackle mount. That's part of the login points, I assume. You know what, I am actually going to dismount here at the zone so I can grab the book so we can warp back to this side of Volcrum Dunes faster for when we're on the sub-job levelings. And then we'll run with... We have Sprinter's shoes right now, active, Swift shoes. So I'll run over to the crag and we can remount up from there. That way we have this book for future. It is a really nice teleport spot. Especially when you hit like level 15 and you want to progress to like... I like to go from 15 to 22 in the dunes, if I can. And then when I hit Quiffam Island, I'm not really at that sort of scarier level 20 range. I'm already at 22, which is pretty safe. You can take Clippers, Worms, pretty much almost Pugils already at that point, so... There's a good range. At some point I'll probably... Like, I have kind of a rough idea of where I want to do things in-game. At some point I'm going to get a better feel for maybe like writing up my notes and saying like, hey, like, these are some really good prime locations for leveling from like... I mean, 1 to 10 you can do in any zone. I usually go to like 11 or 12 if I can. In opening zones. Alright, let's run to the crag. And then from there I kind of have like certain areas. Like I've discovered like Mesa Shakrami is actually great at level 13-ish. Like the worms and the bats in that first room are really good. The goblins in there are pretty solid. And we were able to go from 13 all the way to 25 in there, which is pretty sweet. We didn't even have to leave. which could be a better option than doing Volcrum and then Quiffum. Although Quiffum would take you further than 25. So there is benefit sometimes to doing like 15 to 22 in Volcrum and then going Quiffum 22 to like... I mean, you could go till 30 in Quiffum, realistically. It does slow down a bit near the higher end 20s, but you can definitely do it. But yeah, Maze was really nice to be able to go from like 13 to 25 all in one go. We were able to get one of our spells too. We got paralyzed while we were in there, which is pretty sweet. I don't think I touched the... Did I touch the crystal in... I did. Okay. It may touch this one too. Probably. I haven't messed with really those areas before. I know back in the day, Gooskin was like a really popular spot for doing Grounds of Valor alliance parties. Okay. You're officially allowed to mount again. But I never ever was part of one of those parties. Maybe one, and I just don't have any memory of it. But from what I understand, it's pretty good XP in there. I think the page is just skeletons, and you just... There's so many. So... Odds are, yeah, it would be a pretty good option, I think. Yeah. Hand-to-hand jobs. Any blunt damage in there would be really strong. Ordels, I'm not sure what you would kill in Ordels, because I've never ever partied in there. I know there's a lot of leeches, there's a lot of beetles, probably bats. I think there's crabs in there as well. I'm not sure specifically what would be the ideal hunt in there. But the downside with Ordels is that it takes kind of a while to get there. It's kind of out of the way. Once you have a book to get there, it's fine. Like if you're doing Sandoria's side, it's not a big deal because you have to go there for missions. But I'm thinking for like Windurst and Bastock, it might not be really overly necessary or ideal to go there because it would just take too long. There's just so many other options that are just as good, probably. I don't know, though. I've never looked at the Grounds of Valor pages in Ordels. Probably be pretty good, though. Pretty cool to see Waba's progress on his attempt. He's looking pretty far. I'm curious if he's able to finish his challenge, if he'd be interested in doing a challenge similar to the one that I'm doing, where he has to be on a specific job, or if he'd be just happy with completing the challenge without dying. That in and of itself is a pretty good one, I think. The only downside of that from me was I was worried that it would start to get dull because I'd be doing all the same jobs probably every time. So that's the nice thing about having one job is it's like, okay, every run is going to be a little bit different. It's going to make me think about my fights a little bit differently every time. And I think that's why I like it. But there's definitely, for a first time attempt, it makes sense doing it more the way he's doing it probably than the way I'm doing it. But I think he's up to 3 paths now on his run. I think he was getting close to being able to actually go to level 60. There's so much you have to do at the level 50 mark. Oh, man, my nose is itchy. Itchy nose. Maybe that's why I'm sneezing so much. Maybe it's just like an itch. No point in killing Leaping Lizzie this time, because we can't wear the boots. Let's just quickly look at our spells here for a second. Okay, we've got these ones. We've got those ones. That one, that one, that one, that one. We're missing Cure 2. I need to go pick up Cure 2. Regen. Sneak we need still. Drain. And then I don't think I have Selena. I only have Blindna and Paralina and Poisona. Okay, so Selena. And Invisible. We're still missing a few spells here. And then if we start leveling to 30 again, we're going to need to go pick up... Wow, level 30's got a lot of spells. Holy moly. Blink, Cure 3, Protect 2, Stone 2, Sleep, Blaze Spikes, Noctohelix are all level 30. Wow. He's not up. Heading right towards the placeholder, though. I don't have any spells sitting in reserve right now, do I? Just Curaga for White Mage. Which I may not even actually need this now, but we have it. It's fine. It's kind of crazy I only have 1 copper voucher right now. Usually I have at least 3 or 4. It just hasn't lined up with the ROEs. Arcana, like I'm not fighting anything Arcana related at this low. Not really anyway. Oh, I should be setting. My enemies 2. Okay. To say, what level's Climaform? But 46, I see it there. Okay. Cure 2 is a big one we should go pick up, and regen. Drain's not as critical. Invisible and sneak would be nice also. I was gonna say, odds are we might get sneak and invisible while farming the other spells though. That's what happened last time. So, we'll see. Oh man, itchy nose. Okay, we're going left. I'm picking left. I seem to always pick left, and most of the time I feel like I pick wrong. Just the way it works. Every now and then, I get it. I mean, this is the best one. I would have needed to be a lot earlier, otherwise. Should have gone the other side though, probably because the Windurst consulate's on that side. That's probably how I should be viewing that. I assume somebody was supposed to be standing there, but we went through the cutscene too quick. Almost forgot about that. I guess I could have got that after, but... because I'm going right back to that home point after I talk to Grom. Unless this is here. It is here. Oh, we missed it. Classic. Okay, let's grab our Tenshoto invite. Because then we will be able to pick up some spells like Drain. Grab this home point over here too. Just because we have to come back to this airship exit for COP. Application form. Should get rid of this, these items on me. I can always buy gear for those other jobs later when we're actually going to be on them. You're the gold pass person, huh? Skill is good. There's Argus. It'd be funny if they put a peacock amulet like Sprite around him. I think that'd be hilarious. But probably not gonna happen, ever. If it hasn't happened now, it won't happen. And off we go to the mines. I was starting to think of like a change to the mount rule actually at some point I might do. I still like the rule as it is for now. But I was thinking, what if we changed it to where, depending on the level of your character, it opens up the ability for you to potentially use a mount. Like, for example, what I mean by that is, North Gustaberg, there's nothing in this zone that is of any danger anymore. And so we could just potentially say, okay, mounts allowed here. But if there's still any enemy in the zone that's still easy prey, like within that easy prey range, then it's not allowed. Maybe easy prey is like too much of a, like maybe it should be like decent challenge or something. But I'm not planning to change it right now. But I was thinking like, there's still some times where like I have to run through zones and it seems a little bit tedious as to why. So it might be like an added change to the mount. It wouldn't be that I would change the current mount system. I would still allow for mounting from cities, I think, regardless of scariness of enemies. But I was thinking like if you're already like high enough level above, there's almost no reason to like say you can't mount, because there's not really any danger involved at that point. I don't know though, I was just thinking about it the other day. Still not sure how I feel about all that. I'd have to make a whole list of zones and like what levels you'd have to be before you could mount, and that does seem like a lot of work. Hey, what's up, Izzy? But, like, this is a good example of one where it's just like, I'm now level 25, there's nothing in this zone that can hurt me. So the world would be, you can just mount whenever you want in like a zone like this. That would be the thing I've thought about. We'll see. I don't need... At the moment, I'm not going to make any changes to the rule, but if I ever get deep into a run and just start to feel like it's really tedious running through zones that are low level, that are actually no danger to me, I might add that in at some point. I haven't really progressed far enough to feel like it's necessary yet, so... But like, for example, on Sandoria missions, like there's times when I was going to, or not Sandoria missions, but there was times when I went to KRT just to see if Spook was up to kill him for the back piece. And I had to run all the way there because I wasn't like leaving from a town, I was like outposting or something. And I just think that's a little unnecessary, actually, because we were on a job that was like level 30 or 40. It was like there's no risk. Some of these Quadov actually are higher level now, but I'm just gonna sneak through this whole place, I think, because I don't want to bother fighting stuff in here. I just want to go. I don't want to accidentally level. We're not really close to leveling, which is good, but still, playing it safe. Alright, over under on the elevator. Last time, the elevator was actually down. I was shocked. I would say that probably 95% of the time the elevator is not down when I come at this. I should top off my oils and powders too, and then just go pick up sneak and invis. Like just take like a few of each. Because it's still always good to have oils and powders on you in case you do actually need to sneak or invis and you have like magic aggro near you. I think it's always still, to some degree, valuable. It is up. How you doing, Izzy? How was work yesterday? Tell us about your day. I mean, unless you don't want to. You don't have to. Never feel like you have to share anything. I'm just making conversation. We're running. We're just running. You're just getting XP? Alright. Well, that's sweet, because once we finish this, we can level the 30 also. And then just keep going with sub-jobs, so... Excellent. We are ready to go. We got a good 4-hour period, so we should be able to do all of that stuff that we just talked about earlier well easily in the 4-hour window. And then hopefully do maybe one of the promies before we cut stream. That's kind of my hope. Wow, we didn't get stuck on any stairs. That's impressive. Okay, let's do this. Once this fight is over, I know I'm not technically into rank 3, but I usually relinquish the rule at this point. I just say the level 25 cap part is good. It's fulfilled once the fight is done. Because all you're doing is going back to the cities and turning in missions, so it's not like there's any danger at that point anymore. Odds are I'm still doing that first anyway, but... Hello? Not timing my casts very well today. Here we go. I have to sneeze. Ugh. Excuse me. We're gonna get this first. Okay, he's provoked it. Let's go. Whoa. Dark Arts. Transfixion! At level 32, we'll actually have something for that. Something we'll have to watch for. Normally, Transfiction's just wasted, but Scholar, it won't be. Start COP now, basically, too. Which we haven't done. Start that process first, maybe? Let's do that. Go turn in our mission here first to finish rank 3 or 2, and then we'll go level in Quiffum until we hit roughly that 30 mark. Probably 29 is what I want to be, so that when I kill Gigas, I don't level too much. Or we can just wait and do that later. Level to 30, do that part after COP where I'm not worried about the level 30 cap. That's probably better. Smarter. I gotta edit up yesterday's stream still. I gotta do that after stream today so I can upload it tomorrow. And then potentially edit today's as well. We'll see. Takes a little bit of time to do the editing and uploading, but it's mostly the rendering that takes time, not the actual editing process. We've missed a few days too due to like for event stuff. Like Ebo was sick. I had my Tuesday night meeting with the guys yesterday, so I'm sure sick is itching to go. Sadly, when we got our level cap, we lost our quickening. Three 1 is not that complicated actually. We could also do that one too if we really wanted to, but it's not critical. Not right now anyway. We're gonna go back to leveling, but I do want to... Is it walls? I think this is the one I need to actually go to. Wait. No, it's down there. Shoot. Always forget which one it is. This is just the zone. I think that's where the Moogle is. I always forget this one because it's not in the port like the Sandorian Bastok ones are. Here's that dude, still standing there. It's his spot, I guess. Update missions. We're up to 3-1. Saving that iron ore, because there is a world where we go back and try to do Morian Tathlum again. But not probably in a stream like this. I think when we go to like Rabao the first time, when we do finally run through Korloka Tunnel, I will fight it one time through there. But otherwise, we'll do it like in a either evening stream or somewhere off stream where I can clip it and edit it into a video. We wanted Uligor. Do we want Star Sibyl for magic attack? Is there any world where we use that over another trust that does damage right now? Probably not, eh? Why can't Lucifer be a Corsair, dude? Like a proper Corsair. You know, I'm gonna take her just in case. I don't think there's a world where we use her, but you never know. Bridget's also got just a aura. I didn't think about this, but you can buy Beastman Seals with login points. Probably need to like write a rule into the Beastman Seal trading thing that you're not allowed to take the Beastman Seals from login points. It's weird banning some stuff from login points but not banning other stuff. I don't know if anyone else thinks that's the case. So it might be kind of strange. But I feel like that defeats the purpose of what we're trying to do with that system. So you have to work up to it. I don't know. Maybe I'll have to talk to Kale about it, because he's the one that came up with the idea. See what he thinks. Hopefully I won't need Uligor this time around, though. Being that I'm on Scholar, I should have the power to actually knock Shadow Lord out of his magic phase. My only concern would be MP. Like in the speedrun, we have Mana Font. And we just go ham in that phase. But I'm not sure for Scholar if like Sublimation and all those things get you there. Working in stratagems to cut down MP cost, maybe. We'll see when we get there, I guess. Sublimation will be okay, but it won't be great. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it means refresh drinks are not going to be as valuable. Man, the thing that kind of is annoying about some of the fights is we might be sitting waiting for Sublimation to fill at the beginning of some fights instead of using refresh drinks, right? Never thought of that. Because when you enter a level cap BC&M fight, all your buffs wear off, so you can't like prep it. Which is kind of a shame. Okay. Let's grab our Sears gear. Because we're going to be wearing that shortly. We'll grab the 18 club as well. Grab the 18 club. And then, is it 40? I think it's 40. I can't use it yet, but I'm just going to pick it up so I have it. Oh, it's not. It's pre-40. Yeah, 39. Scholars on it? Yep. I don't have a lot of shield skills, so it's not going to help me very much, but... Can't use that one till later either, but we'll get him. We're making the assumption that we're getting past. Promise. We'll see though how that all works. Okay. We're good to level now, I think. Let's go to Quiffum. We will go to 30, and then we will enter Delquitz to start our cutscene. And away we go. Got our heavy hitters now. How far from Yorin? Still 2,000. Let's check out our accolades now. We want XP, so... Our Unity shared. Hello. Multiple enemies. Vermin. We'll be killing some vermin, but not right now. Birds. Physical damage. Probably will be doing that. Lizards, potentially. We could maybe do that. We can't do that yet, so. And then Yorn. Dolan. Capricious Cassie. I guess we're not doing any of those right now. Daily. Vanquish enemies. Sorry, 12. Okay. Hey, the tree's up. He's just chilling, dude. Alright, we're just gonna spam stone, do our best to get close to capped. We're gonna be gaining levels, so the cap is not gonna stay where it is, but... It makes sense that they can't coexist though, right, Kiyuki? Like, could you imagine how good that would be? Okay, honestly, because the tree is here, because I'm pretty sure that thing is like... Isn't he 40-ish? Yeah, he's level 38 to 40. He drops a great katana. For 56 Sam. So, we don't need that. We're just gonna go this way. I don't want to do something dumb and then aggro him. Oh, yeah. When Koro doesn't refresh. It's fair. $68 is the elemental cap. There's this magic cap right now at 25. But when we go up to 30, which is where we're going to stop, I think it's like 89. So we're still a good 20 to 30 levels back from where we want to be for when we do promies. On a plus side, enhancing and healing are really easy to level because you can just stand right next to the Moogle. but enfeebling and elemental are going to take a little more time. I'm not super interested necessarily in leveling as fast as possible at the moment. But we will still level really fast because we've got XP band on. Be careful of these weapons. Mostly I'm not concerned about the dancing weapon. I'm concerned about Trickster Kinetics because he was up yesterday. Getting refreshed on blue is sad. Thankfully, when you're actually finished blue mage and you have like Tizona, that's not as important anymore, but I understand. I get it. MP is just like never an issue anymore once you have Tizona. Carbuncle Ruby! For that, just in case we level Summoner. Man, in all honesty, like, I understand like not having motivation to do it to some degree. However, I cannot express how good those weapons are. Like, they speak for themselves. There's really nothing else I can say. They really do. Like, Tizona is literally game-changing for Blue Mage. It is like... I won't say that about very many items in this game. Like, there's so many items that I would go, yeah, I can get by without that. I'm at a point now in Blue Mage where I honestly don't know how I got by without having Tizona. Like, I can't imagine not having it at this point. It's so good. It's just one of those things that's just incredible. And white mages, I'm sure, feel the same way about Yagrush with like their debuffs, their Gnaw spells, I mean, and stuff like that, going AoE, erase. Like, that kind of stuff is nuts. So yeah, there's a world. I've already considered making a Yagrush on my Geomancer so that I can turn her into potentially a white mage on my off time. Like, I'm already thinking about it just because I think the weapon would just be that game-changing for me. So yeah, I think those are two that I would legit say, if you want to ever like put like so much time into those jobs already, then you might as well go through. I know it's mythics. I'm at a point though with like mythics where like I've made the ones that I really want, and now I'm making a Puppet Master one. So, I mean, realistically, the mythic isn't that bad. I understand it sucks sometimes to do the stuff, but it's really not that bad. Yeah. Yeah, the pup hand-to-hand are pretty sweet. Yeah, death penalty is pretty massive. I remember when I first read about death penalty, like doubling quick draw damage, and I was just like, what? Like, that's crazy. At the time, my quick draw was like hitting, in the 75 era, my quick draw was hitting just under 400 damage, I think. Which was, honestly, for a Corsair at 75, that was absurd. Like, I had every piece of gear except for Novio, I think, was the only magic attack piece I was missing. And if I could have had a death penalty, I could have been doing like 750 to 800 damage per quick draw. That's more damage than a weapon skill at the time. I think, well, no, not quite. Slug shots could hit pretty hard, but like, because Corsair only had access to steel bullets, Slugshot was not nearly as good as like some of the weapon skills are now. So yeah, it's the mythics are a whole nother beast. Like, they're just so good. I think there's still some relics that are valuable. Obviously G-Horn, if you don't have Prime. Aegis, I don't know if Prime's replaced that now or not. I still see a decent number of Paladins use Excalibur, although I think the Mythic has kind of won that battle. Maybe it depends on what you're doing, though. It's 28 already. But yeah, if you don't have the ability to get a Prime, then like G-Horn is like a no-brainer. Like, I'm still working a full Rema Bard on Teeter, minus the Prime, right? It just takes a little longer to get buffs up because you gotta sing with the harp first, and then switch to G-Horn. And then you have your Aeonic Horn for Honor March. What's the new word now that we can't say Rema? I'm a Rema this. What's the new word? Is it like Prema? Add the P. I'm a Prema Bard. Is that what people would say now? They don't even say the others anymore, they just say Prime. Remap. I'm a remap. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I mean, at that point, all you really need to say is, I have the Prime and I have the Aeonic. So I'm a paw bard. I'm a paw bard when you're there, because you do need Honor March. Actually, I should move this. Oh, ads are starting. Yep. Thank you. We're just leveling still. We're gonna lose our chain. Sadly. Maybe we can keep it. We kill this really fast. Probably not, though. That took too long. Yep. Makes sense. Makes sense. Deserved. Well, Elemental's over the level 25 cap now, so that's good. But 30, I think, is like 84 or something like that. That's technically what I'm gonna have to take it to before we do like Maya and Hala, I think. Odds are Maya and Hala will be tomorrow, just based on like my typical day. You never know, though. We're almost 30. Okay, we're gonna level actually right here. Okay. There's 30. Okay, so experience is low enough that we'll get our 3,000 and not level, which is good. Let's trigger our cutscene to start COP, and then we will start switching to level some sub-jobs up. To look at my other spells. Okay, Cryo Helix, Ion Helix, Blink, Cure 3, Go 2, Stone 2, Sleep. Blaze Spikes may not be necessary. Octo Helix. Hey, at least if we get doomed this time, I actually have access to Curse on myself on this job. Pros and cons, I guess. I always wanted to get a Nirvana when I played Summoner, obviously, and a Bird Gang for Paladin and stuff, but I kind of stopped playing those jobs, and so those kind of fell off for me. Honestly, the original weapon that I always wanted and never had was Gugner, because Dragoon was my first 75. There may be a day someday that I'm trying to make that specifically for just fun. Even though it's not like really the polearm you'd want anymore. The Prime polearm is supposed to be incredibly good. But I'm not in a world where I'm making primes right now, so... Mostly because I don't have the time, and secondly because I don't have the ability to right now. So it's kind of a double whammy. We definitely have the gear and stats to start early and sortie stuff. We just wouldn't be doing all the NMs in one run. But our group is definitely, I think, good enough to kill most of the NMs. We would just have to learn how. But I mean, we're at V15 clear in Odyssey, so it's not like we're like... There's still so much more to go even in that. We could be doing V20s, we could be doing sortie to get Empyrean pieces upgraded. Like, there's so many things that our group kind of needs to start doing if we wanted to get to that point. But the problem mostly comes down to time. Like, almost all my playtime right now is daytime, and that's when the other guys are at work, so it doesn't line up well. My evenings are really chaotic. Like, sometimes I can be on, but it's like I get like 1 hour of time with them that overlaps, and it's like we go in, we do our Odyssey seg farm, and then we're like done. Because we just don't have the hours. I don't have the hours of playtime that I used to. But that's why I've found like joy in doing things like the speedrun or even this new challenge, is it's just like I really want to play 11 because I really like the game. But it's really hard to play at the end game level without a group, and so a lot of times I can catch myself just doing older content or just waiting, standing around doing nothing. This challenge has really opened the game up for me to actually play each day, which has been helpful. If ever a world happens and changes where like my evenings free up more, then I would probably try to plan more stuff with the guys, but typically Tuesday, Thursdays are complete write-offs. And I often do still plan stuff on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, and Saturday, and Sunday. So it's just kind of like luck of the draw. My weeks are different like every week. The only consistency I have is that Tuesdays and Thursdays are typically always booked. Although Thursdays have been kind of on break lately, but they're going to be coming back after the summer. Okay. Got our book, we got our cutscene started. Let's go switch our jobs. We're going to level White Mage and Red Mage and Thief to a minimum of 15. I think we'll do White Mage to 15, then Red Mage to 20, and then Thief to 30-ish. I mean, we'll see. We'll see how I feel, how fast these things go. We could also go around and buy some spells actually here. What's our sparks at? Yeah, let's do that. We can get a couple more shields. That gets our gil up to about 130k-ish, 125 maybe. There's some spells we need to go around and buy. We haven't been to the shop in Selbina yet, Mara yet, or Juno. So we need to do that. Prioritize the spells that we're actually going to use. When do we get Asper? 36. Okay. We'll buy it and save it. It's nice having a boost to your dark magic skill with the dark arts, because skilling that up definitely takes way longer just because of how expensive bio is in comparison to Dia. Okay. Don't need teleports. Yeah, I don't think I need blaze spikes for 10k. I don't think that's worth the purchase. We'll buy Asper now though and store it for post 30. Yeah, Thief for Lilith is pretty massive. I never ever ended up doing Lilith solo. I always had my 3 characters. But I do know that people have been farming it on very easy with Treasure Hunter, and the drop rate that way is not horrendous. I was always fortunate, like I would have 3, right? So I'd have Monk, Thief, and I don't remember what I brought Simi on. Maybe just Geo? And then use trusts to cure me. Oh, actually, let's go to this shop first. This shop and this quest. Oh, and let's also pick up, while we're right here, some of the melon drinks. We'll grab at least the 3 for the 3 fights that are coming up. Post that, we'll have sublimation, so we may not need more than 3 melon juice. I have a lot of gil on me now. I need to go get shields. Okay, we don't need these. Selena, pick up. Kursna will be post 30, so we don't need that yet. The bar spells. We won't need very many of these, but maybe I'll grab the early stage ones for skilling up later. Be faster than spamming protect. And then we want our era, our stone, bar water. We want the AoE ones for under. Bar sleepra for sure. Bar poisonra. Paralyzer. Okay. And we can grab the red mage ones later. None of these right now? Good. Okay, let's hit up Mara first. I want to make sure we can actually buy regen first. Make sure we have that. Trying to think of the other helixes I might want to pick up for the Promi fights. We can cast that off the beginning. Hey, the Ice Spikes boat is here, or as I like to call it, the No Spikes boat. Get it? Because nothing dropped. Okay, regen 1 for sure. This will be after. We'll pick it up after. Oh, Sneak and Invis are here also. Okay, we might as well just buy them. I know they'll probably drop, but I might as well have them now. Because we're going to want them for doing some running around. Okay, now let's go back to Windurst. We'll get a couple shields, and then we'll head to Selbina. Because odds are I need more gil. Right now I don't have enough. Gives us another 50k to work with. Spells are expensive, man. It's the downside of the mage classes, for sure. But it's also the plus side, because spells are also really, really good. We're going to get more sparks, too, from gain XP here, so... We'll basically burn our sparks down to, like, nothing. because we're going to get a lot. Well, not a lot, but a ton. Not a ton, I should say, but we're going to get a decent amount. I thought the gil value was based on the number of sparks. I could be wrong on that, but I've just always looked for spark value because the gil values seem to coincide, but maybe it doesn't. I remember when I was looking for like the speedrun purpose, it seemed like that was the case though. I guess it isn't, based on that one being 300 and it was only worth 1,000. Okay, we're at roughly 100k. Let's get Cure 2, Cure 3. Won't need Raise, won't need that anytime soon. Row 2, Shell 2's not till next. When do I get Haste? I don't. Too bad. Not unless I get to 80 and I sub White Mage. These I don't need then. Correct. Then we got Stone 2. And that should be it. I'm gonna want Bio at some point. I haven't picked it up yet, I don't think. No. Cure 3 before Cure 2. Okay, let's look at the spells here. So we don't have that one yet. Ion Helix. Blink we don't have. Cure 3 we do. Check 2. Stone 2. No Sleep yet. Blaze Spikes we didn't buy and we're probably not going to. Cure 2. Regen. Sneak. Drain. Selena. Invisible. Okay. So we're only missing mostly Helixes. Blink. Blink, Sleep are the only non-Helix spells we're missing right now. I can get them both. Potentially in Sandoria. I don't have to be a citizen, it says, so. Kale, now that you're here, actually, I have a thought for you to mull over. Since you're the one that came up with the idea for Beastman Seals for spells. I just realized that you can purchase Beastman Seals from login points. I think you would ban that from this system. I think that would be my thought on it. Because otherwise you could just buy like 50 Beastman Seals immediately. Because they're only worth 10 points. And I think that goes a little bit against the spirit of how difficult some of those spells were supposed to be to obtain. You want it to be at least somewhat time consuming. So you're not just dropping it and getting your stuff. Yeah, okay. Good. We're in agreement then, because that's kind of what I was thinking. I didn't realize it. I was picking up my trusts off the login points, and then I saw it, and I was like, oh, that should probably not be allowed. So, okay. I thought I'd ask you specifically, just because you were also the one that thought about the idea. I figured Be nice to bring you in on that a little bit. But that is where I was leaning as well, so makes me feel better, at least. I don't think you had anything else to buy white mage magic-wise. I don't need Banish or Banishka. I could get them, but I don't think I'm going to need that. Is there a world where we work those in? No. Save the money. Oops. Oh, there's bio. I'm gonna pick that up. I'm gonna pick up this one. And that's it. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about those ones. It starts to get a little bit tricky. Not because I don't think it's a good idea, but because I almost need to make a secondary character then that's not Dieter. Because Dieter already has like a D-ring. So he would not be able to hold... Well, maybe I can send it to him, but then... just not use it. Okay, I need 4 of these. Okay, so we have some of those, but those are going to be for emergency only, so we're just going to store those. And then I need to buy an echo drop somewhere. I only have one, and I'd like to carry at least a couple. You don't sell them yet, but I can buy them in Juno. Shouldn't need that actually now. Melon pies for the extra int, maybe? After my apples are gone, I suppose. Okay. Don't worry too much about that stuff for now. Okay. Actually, I guess we're right here. Let's change jobs. We're going to store up a bunch of this stuff for later. We're going to do white mage first. I don't know if I actually need that anymore, but... White mage to 15. Okay, Vermin with physical, I think, was one of the challenges. I'm gonna go get a low-level staff. Unless I don't have enough for it. I might have spent all my sparks for that, so... Yeah, the initial one, grinding it, would be pretty brutal. So. But if you ever did get one, it would open it up in the list, I suppose. If we're making allowances for that rule, right? You never know. Oh, I was gonna say, do I have enough? 29 sparks. I do not. Let's go get some sparks. After I get my signet. And we can Unity hello for our free level. Okay. Actually, I should also start this mission to... The to each his own, is that the next one? Yep. I'll have to go to Kapipi next, but it's fine. We'll just start leveling and deal with that stuff after. Yeah, imagine though actually getting a D-ring though, right? That's the thing. The value of that would be pretty nuts. But again, that's always so late game too. You wouldn't be able to just farm that up early. It would always require you to be on a job like so much later in the run. Let's get a page that has bees on it if we can. Yeah, definitely couldn't do it then. Oh no, the resist. Yeah, you would need a lot of time to get the shank. I mean, that would be a big part of the issue, for sure. Oh. There's no more. Alright. One more level and then we'll pull Val out. Oh, that was 5. Never mind. Alright. He's got this. I trust. Yo, we got Yorn. Let's go. Excellent, excellent. Okay, let's start branching out. That's a good kill. Come back. We're at 8. I'll go to like... I usually go to like 11 or 12. Oh yeah, if you're gonna use them for actual fights. Yeah. Ooh, bind. Let's go. Let's go. The only drop spells we're missing now are silence and gravity. The unintentional drop is always nice. We're at 9. Oh, we have 2 willow wands. Why do we have 2? Did I get a drop? Did I get that drop? Huh. Guess we'll get rid of one. At this point, we don't need scribes, I don't think, anymore for their drops. I don't know if Acolytes still drop something I need. Not sure. Paralyze. Yeah, I resisted it. I do have Paralina now, though, so... Here's 11. 12. Okay, that should be good enough to start into Dunes. Or somewhere else. We're only going to 15 on this job. Maybe 16 just to get Kiraga. Use it, I guess. I don't know. I don't have to use it, I guess, but... Get rid of some of these spells. We'll do Red Mage next. Or should we just finish off White Mage and then come back here? I guess we could do that too. It won't take very long though. No. Yeah. Yeah, there's a world where we almost replace in certain fights, like the healers maybe. Where you could maybe drop helixes for extra damage, but then save your MP for healing. Regen will be massive. Accession end spells and things like that could be interesting for the trusts, maybe? I'm not sure. There's a lot of stuff to potentially look into, though. The tricky part is if I'm in Light Arts mode, trying to Magic Burst a Helix might be pretty tricky. There won't be a lot of time to switch. Doesn't mean it's not possible, it just means a little bit harder than maybe normal. I mean, regen was making a pretty big difference in those first fights when I was on Red Mage sub White Mage, actually. So, the Accession version of it and different buffs is going to be really interesting, I think. Yeah, I was thinking about for Mammoths. Ostra and things like that are going to be pretty valuable. No, come back. Talking about Embrava for the buff. It's also really good. Yeah, I'm curious to see how Tabula Rasa holds its own in some of these fights. Starting to work that enfeebling magic. It is level 1. Level 2. No, you can cast both. Tabula Rasa will stay up for a set amount of time, I think. Ah, oh, I got it. Barely. That was probably like max distance cast. This thing behind me is messing with my camera. Oh, I gotcha, I gotcha. Yeah, no, I appreciate that. Yeah, because the session just doubles it, right? But if you... Or manifestation doubles the MP cost, but I think if you even, like, whatever it's called, Penury, whatever the black magic one is called, you can make it probably cost the same amount. It just costs an extra stratagem. I'm just thinking if... I'm trying to think of how many stratagems I'll have at that point. Maybe 3? If it's 3, that would be nice. If it's 2, unfortunate to some degree. If it's 3, it's nice, because then you can do that, and you can still Accession... Well, I guess you could Accession in Brava first. Oh yeah, it's unlimited Tabula. That's right. Yeah, so you Tabula and Brava as well, probably. Or, AoE, Accession and Brava. I would think. Yo, what's up, Melly? You a parsnip girl? I can't think of the last time I ate a parsnip. Yeah, we get both of those at Mammoths, so it'd be massive for sure. Sublimation's 35, I think, too, so we'll have Sublimation as well. No Petrify. No Petrify for you. I'm trying to think what the best course of action is like dealing with Sublimation, because like Sublimation takes a long time sometimes to build up. But like when you enter a BCNM because it's level capped, you lose your buffs, which means I can't like pre-prep my sublimation before a BC&M fight, which is kind of like sucky. It means I'd have to like hit sublimation and just sit there and wait. That's a little bit annoying. Do I not have the Dunes page? I thought I had that set. Did I take it off? Oh, I never ever set it. Wow. Oh yeah, because I never leveled here. I went and did Mesa Shakrami. That's right. That's why. Oh, I don't know. We'll have to test it. If I can get past Kramis. If it does, that would be pretty awesome. Yeah, we're getting club skill ups again. That's actually good information because it means I could come to the dunes later and level up more. Oh, our experience band wore off. Oh, Yorn's out of MP. Just need one level. Oh, that's true too. That could be actually really valuable. I forgot about that. It does prevent sleep. It probably won't prevent Nightmare, but for Shadow Spread safety in the Promethean Hollow fight, that's pretty huge. That said, I think Diablos can still cast Sleep Guz, so there's still potentially value in that for Diablos. Yeah, I have Kostra and Umbrava. You just have to go talk the NPC at level 5, and you get them for free. There's not really any penalty to go get them early or not. Semi, man. So good. Hey, we get a lizard skin. We got 2 lizard skins. Let's go. I guess we don't need those this time, but... We're 15? Okay. Do I want to get 1 level on this just for the sake of getting rid of that scroll? Yes, I do. We're going to go to 16. Yeah, Kostra won't, but I'm hoping that I can throw like an Anima Helix, or Lumino Helix, not Animo. Animo is the arrow one. Animo? Arrow? Something? Is it? Yeah, Animo. I meant Lumino. I'm hoping that that will still do some pretty good damage to him, though, over time. My biggest concern is going to be the fact that I may be tanking him, and so we'll see how the trusts do, but after seeing what Summoner did, I'm a little bit nervous. Almost there. Surprised these weren't linking. We'll have regen 2 for Diablos, though. Which will be nice, but no, only Cure, I think, will actually wake Trust up from Nightmares, so... Oh, we got it, okay. Now we can use it, and we can leave. The thing is I would have had a Cure off in that Summoner fight, and I think I would have maybe survived. Or at least I would have survived a little longer. It was the Kamasoto knockback that killed me, because it interrupted my cast, so that when my Cure did go off and wake up a Puru, it was kind of too late. Because she could have been doing Curaga on the party, waking them up, and I could have been curing myself after that to keep myself alive while she woke the Trusts up. It's like there was a world where something could have worked maybe better, but it just didn't pan out. But I'm still nervous about that fight. I have not felt like confident that I've got a new strategy for it yet. Still not confident. Oh man. Already up to 3,200 sparks. That's good. We can get that much again from a couple more. We should be able to buy our remaining helixes. Should be massive. Okay, White Mage is prepped for the 30 fights. Let's get Red Mage. Red Mage is going to be our future sub-job, post 30. And then Thief will be kind of our farming job for keys and stuff like that, so we'll take that one up now. Trying to utilize gain XP as best as I possibly can. My shoulder's stiff. I played disc golf with the guys yesterday, so my throwing arm is sore. It's not sore, I guess. Stiff is more the better description. It's only the second time in my life I've ever played that, so I'm sure I'm throwing poorly, which also then usually leads to injury. Do I still have this page active? Should be, right? Oh, it isn't. Okay. I've definitely thought about Blue Mage subbing for different things. My concern is going to be accuracy. I worry about the accuracy of the blue spells. Doesn't mean it'll be bad. Cocoon would be good, yeah. Cocoon's low level. One more bee. Where are all the bees? I killed them all already. Sad day. Oh, hold on a sec. My brother just called me. Give me a sec. Ads are coming up anyway, so you know what? I'm going to take my call and I'm going to let the ads go. Alright, sorry. Thank you, thank you. He's just having an issue with something at work, and he just thought maybe I could help, because it's circuit board related. They got a piece of machinery that's like having issues, he said. And so then he was kind of wondering if I'd be interested in at least taking a look at the boards, since I'm not working right now. He knew I had time. And he figures if I can get them working, there's, you know, possibility that they'd be willing to then obviously pay me for my work to get them both up and running. The company would be. So that'd be maybe neat. Seeing as how, again, I'm not working. Even little things like that could be potentially really, really nice. Get me, like, doing something, you know? More what I would like is to be doing something. Oh. So we'll see. That didn't go, did it? Too fast. Okay. No, I can't Paralina myself this time. Yeah, so we'll see what kind of comes from that. That could be interesting, maybe. Definitely would be nice to have something to at least work on for a bit. That's something that I've been... I mean, I enjoy... Don't get me wrong, like, some of this time has been kind of nice to be able to kind of, like, slow down and be a little bit more restful with, not needing to be at work every day, and it gives me time to kind of relax, and this has been nice in some ways, for sure. But yeah, if something like this opens into something bigger even, that would be good. A 10. Nice. There's actually a position open right now for something that kind of would be almost up my alley where my brother works. But it's a field position, meaning like travel. Like, maybe I just really don't want to. Like, I just don't know how else to describe it. I don't really want to travel around the province anymore. But if that's the way we go, you know, then that's the way we go, potentially. Oh, we must have finished the vermin challenge. This is 1 XP till 10. Alright, there's level 10. So yeah, I don't know, I mean, we'll see. Kind of hoping to get all 3 of those, but man, the bees they don't care about Uriel Blade. They're like the only mob out here that can take a punch. Can I get all 3 of these? I was gonna get greedy and grab the other one over there, but no. Every time I do that, it's too slow. Guess crawlers can kind of survive it too. Get ourselves to 12 if we can, and then head back to Fulcrum. Oh, when a bunch of stuff drops that much, I get excited because I'm like, ooh, spell? Maybe? Maybe? So yeah, we'll see. I'm not doing anything. I don't know how much time it's going to take to fix something like that. You just never know. When it comes to old circuit boards, you just never know if you're going to be able to fix something or not. Sometimes, but other times it's like kind of, I wouldn't say a waste of time, but 3D print everything. I don't think I've ever 3D printed anything in my life. I'm sure it's sweet. Oh, I don't have the level for that one. Okay. Oh, not wearing the ring. Okay. We're taking this one to 20-ish. So that we're good at least all the way through to Diablos before we need to level Red Mage higher. And then we're switching to Thief. And Thief, realistically, could go all the way to 30 if I want. I was gonna say, did we crash? That's happened every now and then, where the game just kind of like almost fully locks up. And I'm not sure what's going on. Always seems to recover though, thankfully. Oh, did I just go to the Mog House? I did not want to go here. I wanted to go to Port. Anyway, he was kind of describing the issue to me with the circuit board, and the more I listened, the more I thought. Like, he's thinking, based on the fact that he says when the unit's on and been running for a while, he says it works. And when it starts up cold, it doesn't. Essentially, whatever is the issue with the board doesn't work. And that makes me think something to do with the capacitors. But you never know. Realistically, could be a lot of things. It's hard to talk about a board when you've never seen it before too, right? Like I was trying to tell him, like, he was going to bring some information for me to look at from like a forum that he found online of like another guy who had a similar issue. And I was like, well, I mean, even that, it only takes you so far. Like, you need to see the actual board. You need to see power being applied to the board. You need to kind of see it in its failed state. And if it's not failed, like, figure out a way to trigger it to fail. But that's the only real way you're going to like figure something out typically. At least in my experience. It's like if I don't have a schematic for the board, you know, like I'm blindly, like I need to know what the board is supposed to do. Like there's so much information that I lack. So I'm not sure that I can actually help, but Semi is like doing something out there. Back. She's pacing. She doesn't know where she's. Oh, she thinks she has a hover shot. That's what it is. That makes sense. She's hover shotting. Silly Semi. You don't have that yet. She's gonna stand behind the tree this time. Oh, right beside it. Look at her. She's like got a perfect line. Sneaky Mithra over there. She still is cheating, that's true, with Sidewinder. Okay, this time she's legit cheating. She's shooting off the rock, and it's ricocheting, and somehow missing me and hitting the Tinker. That's more cheating. Shooting right through the tree. That was nuts. We dropped a cluster. He might still get the bat. Yep, he did. Oh, Yoren's MP sucks. Maybe I'll help kill. Val's MP's okay, at least. I don't know, man. Alright, we should be good. I want to get to 15, so I have my fast cast. I think it's 15 you get first stage. I think it's 20. Oh no, I have it already, so. Oh, I hit 15, that's why. That's why. It all makes sense. Well, that's what we thought about Red Mage. Can't get too comfortable, that's for sure. That's what we're learning. All it takes is a Doom, and the run is dead. We'll see. Scholar's gonna be interesting, that's for sure. Yeah, it is a real shame. I didn't want it to end that way. I was expecting it to end at some point, but I didn't want it to end that way. For sure. Okay. Weird pathing? Questionable pathing? Okay. Do it. I should adapt that command a little bit since we've technically added some rules. Put an asterisk beside the no auction house. It still pretty much is no auction house, but it's with the exception of like the BC&M items that we're worked in now for the BC&M or the Beastman's Yield trades. Heat. We're gonna craft right here. Not everybody does like what I'm doing too. Like Waba has some exceptions where he allows certain things to be bought off the auction house. It'd be interesting to see what he says. Like what items he allows and which ones he doesn't. I'm not sure which. Keep going down to item. About to hit 17. We're 5 levels higher than the trusts right now, basically. I guess I had 10s a note, huh? That was unintentional. No LA staff. There was a combat system I was trying to look up yesterday. I couldn't remember what it was called. I was like, what is it called? What is it called? Because for some reason I remember it had like some stabs and stuff for different jobs, and it had like random augments tied to it. But it was just that Fae system, the Watchful Pixies. And when I looked up the pieces, I realized, oh, right, you still have to craft the... Still have to get the weapon crafted. And you still have to do the fights. So. No, they were pixies. Like, you know the Watchful Pixies that are just standing around the past zones? There were NMs that used to spawn from that you'd fight. You trade an item you had to them, and then you do the fight, and if you won, you got like an augment on it. So like I remember my summoner had a staff that had -3 perp on it, for example. It's the Fae weapons, F-A-Y, Fae. You search up like Fae Crozier. It's like C-R-O-Z-I-E-R. So Fae Crozier. That's the summoner one, I think. But if you search Watchful Pixies on the wiki, you'll find the quest line. For sure. Seraph Strike, just not on this job. Not without Sub-White Mage. For Scholar. Will I have it either, I think. Which means I'm not going to have it outside of some of these fights. Leecher. IT. Oh, come on. We can take him. Oh. She'll take him. I'll Magic Burst Overkill. I only did 81 actually, didn't do that much. Yeah. Yeah, that's the quest line. So there's a weapon for like every job. And then there's different augments depending on which zone and which NMs you fight. It's probably a combat system that nobody remembers anymore, in all honesty. Like, it's so old. I highly doubt anyone almost remembers those fights. Leecher, take me. Thank you. I just wanted to get the mugger out of there, so I didn't link. Hey, Diaga. That's not nice. I don't have blind, but... Are we doing something with Empress Band, Elder? Are you on right now? He's back! Fire crystal. Okay, we're 18. We're almost at 20. I would have appreciate more leechers, actually, for the chance at rolling silence. That one's still better. Slam the arrow right into his face. My goodness. Are there two? Or is that the same one? It was the same one. Oh no, there's two. Sweet. Let's go. he resisted it this time. He's got a resistance to paralyze now that he's paralened himself. There's a crab right behind me. I could hear him sneaking up. Oh, we got fire? Was I R0ing there? Why did the Leecher take so long to die? Strange. We're at 20 now. Let's go. That's as high as we need to take it for now. We will take it higher than 20 at some point here. I want to get 21. Maybe I'll hit 21 so I can go right to Quiffum after. I can go to Quiffum at 20, but I like being like at least one level higher, typically. And the XP here is still fine. So we get to 21, we'll switch to Thief. That'll be our last one. We're at least going to 15. And then we will probably look to continue COP here pretty quick. Actually, make the kill go really fast. Because now they're 3 levels higher again. Now anything goes. We can kill muggers, we can kill flies. Probably sheep as well, but sheep will sleep, so try to avoid those. Of course, if we trigger the weapon skill, we could do it. No problem. Oh, he got him anyway. Here. Free kill. Oh, maybe not quite. There's 21. Ow. had all this TP to use. Is there one more leecher over here? One more chance? Way back there. Oh yeah, let's go. He's right there. I couldn't see him. But now I do. Hello? He doesn't want to fight. He doesn't want to fight. He shelled himself. That's why my paralyzers weren't landing. Probably he had shell on. Okay. Mask. No. Okay. We have our job at where we need it. Thief is next. Get rid of all my junk. Okay. Now, thief, and right back at it. Do I still have my sword? I got rid of my sword, eh? Okay, that's fine. Yo, fire weather. Okay. One more job to take up. Beef's bath. Beef's not on that. You know what, actually, Dagger... Scholar has Dagger skill. We could just actually level Dagger up. That's actually a thing. Not sure if there's any daggers out there that would be worth using on Scholar over Staff and Club, but... Black Mage is just such a good sub if you're gonna start leveling any job. Stone just does so much damage. There's one more. I think there's more bees actually to the other side of the entrance. The city. If I remember correctly. There's one right there. Bumblebee! Right. Where are you at? There you are. Six to six, nice. Some extra tabs. The bees actually respawn here pretty fast, eh? Did they increase the spawn rates of enemies near the city? Because this seems like really quick. That was faster than 5 minutes. Feels like it was anyway. Maybe that's been for a while and I'm only just noticing it. But definitely don't get a lot of MP though with this sub, or with it just subbed on a job that's not a mage. Muddy bar tab. Level 8. Let's go. Every time you finish, I gain XP, man. That chunk of XP is super nice. I need daggles. Dagger skill ups. I don't know what daggles are. Sounds like a bagel though now, and I'm moderately hungry. Thinking you weren't gonna stop. Ah, tree. Ow. Almost there. Ads are almost starting now too. Just gonna let them keep going. I am probably gonna take a break though. Actually, no, I'll use this time to take a break, I think. I just was hoping to get out of this zone before taking the break, that's all. Maybe I'll just postpone the ads so that it lines up better. I'll snooze them. That way I can get to like 11 or 12 before heading to Fulcrum. 8 more levels? Congrats. You're almost there. You're so close. Oh, where's my friend? I'm losing this bee friend. Wind cluster. I have a weapon skill. There's 10. Gain XP just finished again. Yeah, so we're almost 12. So we're gonna get this last level here quick. And then we will run the ad break, take a break. I'm gonna use the washroom, grab some water. Oh wait, was that it? No, no. Almost though. We should get it with the crawler and something else. was hoping it was an acolyte, but it's a scribe. There's 12. Okay. How many bees do I have left? Oh, I just finished it too. Nice. Okay. Excellent. Perfect. I don't really need to go above 15. Do I? I could go warrior thief for farming the stuff. Let's see. No, almost did the same thing as last time. Exit. Okay, we're gonna run the ads. I'm just gonna zone into Volcrum. We're gonna run the ads. I'm gonna use the washroom, grab some water. And that way we can keep plugging away on Thief. And then, yeah. How are we looking? 7,500 sparks. I like it. We're looking pretty good, actually. So many crystals. If only I was crafting. Okay, I'm gonna hit him. I'll be back. Alright. Ads are pretty much done. Let's get into it. This is the most job leveling we've done, I think, on any character. I think. Just because of how it worked out with Warrior being our primary. Oh, I should have switched off my sub. I have no accuracy. I need to be carried. Kills will be a little slower when I'm not nuking. That is kind of the downside of being not mage. It actually might be better to like wait till like closer to 15 before coming in here. I mean, the trust will still kill, but Semi's gonna waste her weapon skill when the monster's like dead already. Bad feel. Take on the ambusher so he doesn't aggro us. Come here. I have a question. Why do you carry that pot? The goblin design is really good, man. Got the little bags and the pouches and the pot. And the roll for sleeping. They look great. Alright, let's take it too long. Val him and you just step it up. Thank you. Perform your sworn duty, sir. Okay, we don't really want to get multiple things here at level 12. Not till really like 13. He might end up taking this star bat. We'll see. Hopefully not. Okay. He didn't. I'd like to pull something to make the weapon skill go off, but we're gonna maybe let Semi kill this one. This is gonna get us to 13. This goblin's got much less stuff. He's just got the one backpack. Yeah, because the bat's IT++. I'd rather not fight him at the moment. However, Lizard is good. Yo. Good opening. Oh, let's go. Sweet. Okay. We're gonna try to kill this guy quickly by manipulating the lizard. Okay, so there's one. Let's create the light skill chain. Let's go. That's so good. That's the new technique in the speedrun. You do it multiple times. It's really, really ingenious, honestly. I think it's pretty sick. You couldn't do that in the speedrun before because of the way the trust didn't, like Val didn't do that. He didn't weapon skill like that in the early days. So it's a whole new technique of like killing now. You can trigger Val to do open with it. He doesn't always open with it. I'm not sure what is the trigger initially, but But if you bring a second mob over like that, he always does. There's nothing around me. We're about to get Treasure Hunter. I'm trying to think if there's a world where we level Warrior any further than 30 after our starting job was set there. Because I think Thief is the better option just for scaling Treasure Hunter higher in the future. And I don't think Scholar's gonna ever need Sub-Warrior. We might end up getting 3 lizards here, and that would be scary, but we're doing it. Okay, we didn't. I was too slow for light. Are these ones too close? Oh, Yorn's out of MP. Okay, hold on. Let me not be too foolish. We got Sneak now. Yo, TH2 is on! Let's go! Oh, dang it. I was too far away. Yeah, it's pretty good. I haven't tried to see... I assume if you pull a third mob, it doesn't do a light skill chain on the second one, because he was just a part of the AoE part of the weapon skill. He wasn't actually hit by the primary weapon skill. I assume you can't do, like, AoE lights, right? Is what I'm saying. Otherwise, that'd be pretty nuts. Most things don't survive long enough for you to do it, so it's like... Yo, TH2! Boosh. Wasp Sting Sneak Attack is pretty good, dude. Honestly. With a crappy weapon. It's still pretty reasonable. I suppose there's a world where Scholar could go sub-thief and SATA stuff with Dagger. I guess there's a world, right? Oh, he already hit it. There's been a few of these guys almost get Baleful Gaze off. Dagger's level 15! Okay, our 8 XP from 17. That's when I would like to pull the re-summon the trusts. Yorn still got a minute left, but it's okay. We'll kill one more thing here. first. I hit him for 0. Let's go. I need a different dagger because it's too low level now. The defensive monsters are starting to catch up. Somehow I'm still hitting this thing. Thankfully, in the early levels, when we're kind of still trying to round out which sub-job makes the most sense at different points, these levels don't take very long. That's actually really nice. But as we get closer to like the 40, 50 mark, then that's actually going to be rounding out which sub-jobs we're actually going to stick with. And so like Red Mage and Thief will be jobs that we actually take up further. That's why I took them further than 15. No magic this time, but we should be okay. Treasure Hunter's on now too, so Leechers are always good targets now for trying to get silence. We're gonna be without slow again, sadly. Yeah. No steal. Oh, I did steal. Just didn't make the sound effect. Is there a world where we go down into... Like, should I hold on to that silver beast coin for any reason? I can always farm one later, I guess. Gambler. I don't want the gambler. I was hoping he was going to open, but he didn't. Oh, never mind. Maybe that's why he doesn't open sometimes, because if Semi's got TP already, I betcha. And there, see, he opened this time. I betcha that's what it is. That's why sometimes he doesn't, because Semi's got TP. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Because he's waiting for her to skill chain. Or he's waiting for her to weapon skill so he can skill chain. That actually makes a lot of sense. Why sometimes he doesn't do it. Huh. I don't know why I hadn't thought of that before. Interesting. It's actually very interesting. So here he will, right? Oh, no, because Halver had TP, so he didn't. But he will if I have an AoE target. Oh, never mind. She had TP also. Okay, so now they will open. Now he will. That's what it is. I think if the other trusts have TP, he won't. That's fascinating. use it on the leecher. Wind crystal. Sidewinder. Our poison. I did not buy that one, did I? I don't think I bought the Red Mage versions of those. So that's a free spell. I was trying to figure out why I wasn't getting more spells. It's because my Black Mage is level 1. And that's what I'm still subbing. For some reason I thought I was on like sub Red Mage or something. But I am not. That's okay. Oh, that's unfortunate actually. We're gonna hit that leech now. Oh, both of them. That actually could be really bad for Val. Is there like anything weak? There's nothing nearby. Val's definitely gonna struggle. Don't do it, Semi. Don't do it. Don't do it. No! You fool! Hey, Crab Apron. Oh, these are only tough. Okay, never mind. I thought they were gonna be VT or IT. I guess that's two of the items. Oh, Acid Mist kind of sucks. Doesn't hit Semi, but... Can I bring anything over? Just oh, I don't really want to bring a Gambler over. Oh, he's coming anyway, so... Did he aggro? He did. Okay, actually that's probably better then. Let's do that then. Bring this over here. Or lure... Okay. Lure him the other way, I was gonna say. Bio. Regeneration sucks. Wish I could steal that right now. But I can't. That actually really sucks. That's gonna extend this fight for no reason. Okay. Made it to 20. Not too shabby. I feel better now though that I think I've finally figured Val out this time. Last time it was like it was sort of still hypothetical in my head. It's like maybe I've got it figured out. But I think now I have figured it out. Because like I was really confused why sometimes he would and sometimes he wouldn't open with it. And like he always does at low levels because the trusts weren't engaging to get TP, so that meant he was, as he was one-shotting things, he was just maintaining the fact that they didn't have TP, which meant that he kept opening with it. But as soon as Semi or Halver or somebody has TP, it's like he stops. So he doesn't interrupt the skill chain. So it's pretty fascinating. "70 weapon skills, eh? I think it'll be okay. I don't think I'm planning to do very many weapon skills once I'm in Promi. Maybe a couple on the memory receptacles. So basically, if I see like, so they have TP ready to go. That's why he didn't do it. So I should see weapon skills here right away. They're waiting for it to be like within a range. except if I bring in an ad, I can prevent it, or I can make him do it sooner. I was gonna say, if it keeps moving, there's no point. He's so far away. I do enjoy being able to like bring a ton of mobs though and have him just like kind of go a little nuts. Where's that leecher? There he is. Oh. Good aggro. I don't have... Oh, I do have MP now. Get him. Might be too slow. We'll see. Might still get light. Maybe. If we're lucky. I don't think it did, though. Nope. Too slow. It's the only one in range. Oh, hey. We're almost 21? Oh, we are 21. We're almost 22. Okay, we'll leave once we hit 22 here. We are going to hit it in one kill. Potentially. Yeah, it's tough, so we should. Okay, let's go to Griffum. Yeah, that Tinker, I was like, he's coming over, but he changed his mind. He was like, you know what? No. That looks like death to me. And he would be right. We can switch out our sub job here too. Should deposit those on a Moogles at some point, I would say. Well, maybe we should do our promies now, because if we're going to struggle with promies, there's no point in continuing taking any of these other jobs higher. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. You and I might not be thinking the same thing, but that is what I'm thinking. I need to start thinking about different macros that I want to write for Scholar for stratagems and stuff. We'll get another Echo Drop while we're here, because they sell them right here, I think, if I remember correctly. As long as I have a couple on me, I'll be happy. Oh, here, hold on one sec again. The cutscene's gonna play. My brother's here. I'm just gonna go talk to him. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. That was just my brother dropping off some stuff from the thing we were talking about on the phone, so... Yo, what's up, Maha? Yep, Scholar's still alive. We're gonna go start promies here. We're gonna do Promi Dem and maybe Maya. But then we're gonna have to farm Anima stuff, so... For what, sorry? Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, it could be even more, because if he actually wants me to go look at that circuit board, I might be gone during the day, so it might mean no stream. So, think how much more could happen. Bet you didn't think about that. Okay. Yo, what's up, AIM? Okay, my enfeebling is not capped, but for Dem, that should be okay. We were worried about that last time too, and it didn't matter. We also have light arts and dark arts, so hopefully enfeebling actually won't be that hard. realistically it should be easier than last time, even if my skills aren't capped. Because last time they were at like level 2. So. First Unity Warp. Actually. Do this too before I forget. Good sparks from the gain XP. Gets me at least 3 shields, which should get me a decent amount of gil. I can actually buy Dispel soon. But it's a lot of gil for one spell that I don't think is going to be overly critical at the moment. So we won't bother for now with that. Yeah, for stuff like this is what I was thinking about from earlier with the mount thing, where it's like everything is now too weak, except for like the RAM. And so my thought might be is like in a situation like this, once your level is like over the zone's level, so to speak, then mount should just be allowed whenever, because you're just running through the zone, wasting time when there's no danger involved at all. I've been thinking more about that, and at some point I might make an adaptation to the rule for mounts, where they can be allowed for like a zone like this after you're like a higher level, because otherwise you're just delaying for no reason. Okay, so this is gonna spark the start of our Rhapsody 1-9 fight. Hopefully that one will be a little easier this time, because we're gonna have a session. So we'll be able to put up like a session and like hopefully end water. What level is end water? Oh, it's 27. So actually we won't be able to. End stone? Okay, we could put up end stone, at least. It gives an additional effect for the trusts, which will be a little more damage on the NM. End stone's not as good. Well, water is what he's weak to, but is what it is, I guess. Whoa! Anyway, who knows? That whole thing with my brother might not even happen too, because if you think about like most companies, when they have an issue like that, they won't outsource to like somebody random. Like my brother thinks maybe there's a chance that like because I'm his brother, they might let me look at it. But it's like it becomes all like most companies would rather deal with another company because then you get a quote, you know how much it's going to cost you, and the promise is that they'll fix it. I don't even know if I can fix it. Like, I can look at it, but it's like there can't be any promise of payment because I may not have the ability to even do what they need. And they may just decide, no, we'll take it to an actual like company. So I may not have to do anything with that board at all. But we'll see. The description that he told me, because he says that as the board heats up, it starts to work again. And when it's like a fresh like start of the day thing, when they turn it on, it like errors out. And if he like keeps like flipping the power on and off, it comes on. And to me that kind of sounds like the capacitors are not, like maybe they're dried out and they just need to be swapped out. That's what it kind of sounds like to me. But without seeing the board, I mean, it's so hard to say, oh yeah, this is your issue, right? Like, I don't know. I'd need to see it. Get that prone shell on. Oh, I never got the other helixes. That probably won't be a big deal. I could have went and bought those other helixes though now. I have the gil for it, for sure. Get those club skillups. We're pretty far back. Do it, Val. Do it. Yeah. That's my new technique. If I attack one of the strays that spawn, it'll force Val to go into protection mode and he'll do another AoE weapon skill. It's not necessarily caps. Like, the other thing it could be, because it's seems like it's a temperature thing. Okay. Because it kind of seems like it's a temperature thing, like it could be something on the circuit board actually, like a cold, like a solder joint that's broken or something. You know what I mean? And as the thing warms up, the solder kind of like makes better connection for whatever reason. I don't know why, but it does do that. There is some very minor expanding and shrinking that can happen on the board, for sure. So I definitely have seen that before. And so there's a world where maybe that's something going on because it's temperature based. He says when he said he found a guy, I guess down in the States, that had a similar issue with the same board. And that guy used to like bring heaters over before starting up his thing, whatever it was. And as the board heated, as he heated up the board, it made everything work. Oh, I'm gonna get arrested here. So like, there is a world where it's just like a bad solder joint. And I told him too, like I said, if you can open the thing up and like kind of push on the circuit board in spots, if it starts to like do weird stuff, like weird sounds and stuff come, like sometimes relays and stuff will click and different things will, you'll just know something's wrong. It shouldn't do that. It's because the little bit of flex in the board is sometimes actually causing that solder joint to like touch and untouch, right? And or maybe it's a trace that's broken. That can also be part of it too. So I don't know. There's so many things it could be realistically. Like if he's allowed, to bring it to me. I'll try to help if I can. But like I'm pretty rusty at my circuit board troubleshooting. I have done a little bit over the last 3 years. But realistically, it's been about 10 years since I actually did that kind of stuff for my job. It's always tricky when you're trying to fix something you have no schematic. And for me in this case, I don't even know what the machine really is. Like, I've never seen it. I don't know how it's supposed to work, per se. We're heading southwest right now. Okay, we're at that island. So for me, at the moment, I'm kind of like in the dark. I don't really know enough about the situation to know whether I could even have a shot at fixing it or not. I need to see the part. I need to see the part in use. Like, I need to see what is it supposed to do. You know? Because if I don't even know what it's supposed to do, then how have I even known if I fixed it? Like, there's so many things that, like, I don't have information right now. And that's what I told him, too. So, like there's a world where maybe I can fix it, but, like, I can't even promise anything until I even know way more information. Okay, straight ahead. Watch out for satiator, satiator, however you pronounce it. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. At the moment, that's exactly what it is. We're just like, well, maybe this is the issue. We can try it. I mean, that was yesterday when we were trying to fix the internet problems. It's like, I mean, I can try these things. Maybe it'll work. Might not, though. And that's totally, like, electronics. Any type of, like, thing in my field, that's totally my experience. It's like, we'll do this thing. It might work, it might not work. I don't know. Eventually you just start doing certain things, trial and error, and like, oh, this worked. So the next time I try that again, sometimes it doesn't fix it again, and you're like, okay, let's try something new. I mean, that's how you learn anything, really. But, from my experience anyway. Oh. Did it not cast? It didn't cast. Anyway, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. Maybe something will come from it, maybe not. Oh wow, let's go. That's some good luck right there. But yeah, I was asking him, like, how old is the board? And he's not sure. But, like, he says there is a potential chance that it is the original board from, like, the 90s, he said. And I was like, well, man, if the board is that old, there's a really good chance that it is the capacitors, because, like, I mean, it depends, right? Caps don't necessarily swell just because they're old. If the board is constantly being used, then they can be totally fine. Which way am I going here? This way. Yeah, I mean, that's all dealing with electronics is. Just, yeah, figuring it out, trial and error. That was me. We had, like, these little, like, guns that produce bubbles. You put, like, the bubble solution in there, and it, like, has a fan, and it sucks the solution up, and it blows bubbles automatically. And the kids love running around with those things. And my mom was going to throw them out, and I'm like, well, here, let me look at them. And It was just the buttons on the inside that had like got corroded from the water, right? And all I did was like clean them up, clean the contacts up on the batteries, and then they both worked again. I mean, they're like 14 bucks, so you're not saving much, but I thought I heard something weird. I thought I heard something weird. This way. So, anyway. You just never know, right? Like I told him, I mean, I'll try to figure it out. But like, I'm not like super confident in my troubleshooting, circuit board troubleshooting skills anymore. I can do it sometimes, but you do have to get a little bit lucky where what you're checking. And you have to decide too, like, how valuable is this piece? Like, for them, it is valuable. But you have to make the decision too on like how many hours are you willing to put into it before you know, call TOD. So. Yeah. Reflowing solder pins. I told my brother that. I said honestly, if you can pull it apart and you can like push and you can start hearing something that's just wrong, like something with the board is messing up when you start to like push in different spots. I said, honestly, probably just pull that board off, reflow every single pin, and put it back in and see what happens. You never know. Could just be a bad solder joint. But he's got two boards doing the same thing, which makes me think more that it's the capacitors. And because it's always when he turns it on. I think it's capacitors more than anything else. Okay, I'm going to run the ads here, get them out of the way so we don't get an ad in the middle of this fight. If you guys don't know, we run 3 minutes of ads here every hour, and what that does is it gets rid of the pre-roll ads so that when you join the stream, you don't get hit with a 30-second ad. If you don't want to see them, you can sub, you can use Twitch Turbo, you can use ad block, but we're not going to be progressing the fight until the ads are done, so you're not going to miss any dangerous content or anything. So I'm going to hit them now, and we'll see you. I'll just chat with chat that are here, and then we'll get going. See you in 3. But yeah, I don't know. I'm rusty when it comes to troubleshooting for sure. I'll fully admit that. My very first job out of school was a circuit board production company where we were producing and troubleshooting like new product, but also repairing old product that came in for repairs. So I had a lot of experience doing it 10 years ago, and I might have had more confidence in my abilities 10 years ago. But I'm a little bit unsure of myself now. It has been so long. And back then it was easier because I literally had the schematic of the board I was working on. So it wasn't like having to learn a board from scratch on the fly. So. But yeah, you're right. I mean, there's a lot of people that we do live in a culture now where it's just throw out and buy a new one instead of fix. Like the one bubble gun thing I was talking about, right? It's like a $14 thing, so whatever. It's not a huge loss. But I fixed it with a 60-cent switch. I mean, and some time. Obviously, it took me some time to figure it out and put it back together. But like with 60 cents, we put it back together. And then the kids ran around with it again for hours and hours over a couple weekends. My one nephew, who's like just over 2 years old, it's got basically the trigger pulled down on that thing and just runs around the yard blowing bubbles around, just like laughing the whole time. So it's worth it. The cutscene on YouTube? Which cutscene? Which one? Alright, we got 20 seconds left. I'm going to go in and start buffing. And we will start the fight. Once the ad... I mean, the ad will be done by the time I start the fight. Takes some time to actually get buffs going. I don't have ginger cookies yet. Shoot. Should have went and bought some of those. Alright. I'm not sure if you heard my question, Maha, but what cutscene are you referring to? You're free! Let's go! We'll only have to do this for the promies, and then we'll get access to a session, which will speed this process up significantly. Which will be really nice. Okay, what else can we do? Shoot, which one is this one? This is Dem. Dem does poison? No, paralyze. Are paralyzed then? I don't think there's another bar spell needed, but we'll throw it up anyway. Now we're going to want to regen. Let's get our MP back first, though. And we'll put a blink, regen on Val and Halver. Well, I'll probably regen on Val, and then we'll start the fight. And I'll regen Halver when the fight's going. Throw up a Helix. Throw on Dia. Wait, where's my Dia? There it is. Still get nervous, even though it's one of the easier fights. It's like, I still get a little bit nervous. Because this is where the rubber hits the road, man, in this challenge. It's always in the BC and Ms. And the COP ones are no joke. Be sweet to be able to magic burst like a Hydro Helix. That's what I'm going to be watching for. That would be really sweet. Okay. Get that last tick in. We're going to put a blink. And start, I guess. Watch for paralyze, I guess, and try to help with Paralina. Let's get Paralyze on first. Oh, he resisted it. My enfeebling is not capped, so there is a world. Ooh, resist again. Okay. Let's come back to that. Is that wind-based? Maybe. I don't know. We'll hit it with Pyro. There's the transfixion. Be nice to land that. I'm not red mage this time though. Oh, he did transfixion again. Man, somebody hit me up with a reverberation. Hit me up. Did fission again. Actually, he's not taking damage. He's good. This one doesn't really have AoE craziness for the most part. It's just there's a lot of ads on him right now. That's why he's taking more damage now. He's doing fission again, so they can just get the last hit on. It'll be okay. Okay, sweet. It's just a lot of little offsprings up there right now. Oh, interesting, Maha. It's a little bit fascinating. Alright, 1 down. 2 to go. A little sad I couldn't get Paralyze on. But we should be okay for that before we do the Hollow fight. Although Paralyze didn't land on the Hollow one when I was on Red Mage either, even with capped skills, so... I tried like 7 or 8 times and it wouldn't land. And to be fair, my enfeebling is not capped right now because I just started to skill it up. It's like in the 20s, but with light arts up, it should be at 70 or something like that. Maybe 80 something. So that shouldn't really be the issue. Actually not sure what it's at for that one, but... Okay, 1 down. Next! Didn't even use a refresh drink there. We weren't even close to using all our MP. But I wasn't too concerned. It would be so nice, dude, if they would use the right spell. Or the right skill chain. Transfixion is fine when I get to level 32. Because then I get Lumina Helix. And I can actually Magic Burst that. Actually, let's go quickly grab our other helixes. Because I can do that now. And then we can just go to the Mesa Shikrami book, actually, is our next option. From here to there. And from there to there. Okay. It's kind of sad, but the Helix 2s and the Weather 2s are job point related, so I don't think I have to worry about going that far yet, but it is a little bit sad that they are. Okay, let's see here. Helix, 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 Helix. And then soon, is it 44? Or no. Sandstorm's the first one, 41. So like that'll be pretty cool too. I'll have to figure out where to buy Climaform. But this is all post Diabolos, these spells, so I don't need them right now. I wish Lumino Helix was the one I had right now, not the other way around. That would be nice. Okay. Cool. Shoo shoo. Maze. I'm gonna go Gil. I should probably save my tabs for getting buffs and stuff, but I guess it doesn't matter. As long as I keep doing pages as I level, I'll still get lots of tabs too, so maybe I shouldn't be afraid to use them. Like, I'm gonna lose it when we get to the boss room, but like I'm actually gonna grab a refresh buff here while I'm here. The only thing I'm not allowed is the re-raise. But this will be nice. How long does it last? An hour. Oh, maybe it won't last when I zone, though. I guess we'll find out. It might wear off when I zone. Here's a test, I guess. Oh no, sweet. Let's go. It's only one tick, I think. Yeah, just a tick for one. But it's free. But yeah, when I get to the boss fight, it'll wear off. Because you get the level cap. Ugh. It applies and you lose all your buffs. Are the ghosts still too weak? Yeah, okay. The weapons might not be, I wonder. But we're not going that way, so. Hopefully we can get this one finished and then maybe start farming the anima stuff up today until the end of stream. And then Hollow will probably be the beginning of next stream, I'm guessing. Don't quote me, but I'm guessing that's probably. Based on the time it is right now, it's 4:45. I'll probably be wanting to wrap up in about 45 minutes. Actually, honestly, by the time we finish Maya, we might be done. We'll see. But you guys are, at least you know what's coming up. You know we got this, and then we're gonna farm anima, and so there's no like nothing confusing. We all understand. This is usually what ends up happening. Actually, I've found we usually get 1 or 2 bosses in by the end of a stream for the promies, And then we save the last one, the hollow one, for the next stream. That's become kind of a pattern, I've noticed. Just with how much time we get to play each day and how long things take, you start to see a rough pattern of rough time frame. Yeah, we saved your life earlier, Ayami. Why are you being so mean? She doesn't recognize this? Okay. Maya. I actually really like these dungeons. They're so cool. Yep, still got it. Let's go. Oh, I was doing some research too, so we've been worried about the Siren a little bit fight in Rhapsodies. By we, I mean I am, and other people have voiced their concern a little bit with the time frame of that. I did look online and some of the old wikis, so it is killable at level 70 on Puppet Master. There's a guy that killed it at level 70 with Pup with his adventuring fellow, so he had like a full party of trusts, essentially, almost. He had his NPC 4 trusts, and he had his automaton and him. And then there's like a number of jobs like that did it at 75. Like Red Mage was one of them. So I think it's going to be really hard, to be fair, at 75. But I also think it's going to be doable. We're going to see. I mean, I'm definitely going to give it a go. You get 15 minutes to kill her. And as long as the trusts hold hate, I don't have to worry about charm either. Because as long as I'm not out in front, I can't be charmed, basically. So, yeah, we'll see. Oh, there's the water. That's the one I wanted. I just caused them to mess it up. It's my fault. Yeah, as long as you're in behind the NM, because the charm is conal. So basically what I read is as long as you're not in front of it, you'll be okay. So we'll see. That may still prove to be a challenge depending on how things go, but I did remember that was going to be hard. Like, I remembered reading, even back when I was doing it on my characters, it's very easy to take that fight for granted and almost not take it too seriously. Because it's so early in the Rhapsodies missions that you can kind of go, eh. And the lion fight prior to that one, in comparison, is way easier. Yeah, I was gonna say, we might get this guy, but... just call for help, so it's fine. So yeah, we'll see. I mean, I'm not I'm not saying charm won't be a problem. I'm just saying as long as the trusts hold it, it'll be okay, I think. And then the one guy, he had done a few different tests with different trusts too. So I think he found, what's her name? From Otolin, the Rune Fencer tank. She was pretty good, I guess. They never tested Val though. And this would have all been like before the trust update as well. So like who knows, with the trust stronger, like it might be better. Yeah, with Amchuchu. That's the one I was thinking of. So who knows, right? Like we might have an easier time even now because of what's changed with the trusts. So we'll see. Oh, I was watching for the reverberation, but she didn't have TP. Light and wind skill chains, yeah. So the danger primarily is going to be the light ones, because Semi will close light sometimes. If she does Transfixion, I think it'll be okay, as long as it's not actually... Like, light is different because fragmentation and light are tied to wind. I don't know if Transfixion actually would heal her or not, because that's actually only light-based, it's not wind-based. I'm not sure. Unless light also heals her, too. Both elements, then I might have to honestly drop Semi for somebody else, because that might not be a good combo. Or go Semi and Zeed. Would I have Zeed at that point? No, I get Zeed after I beat her. So I wouldn't have her. Or wouldn't have him. We are on the south-facing one, so that's that island. Ugh, I don't like this island. It's annoying. Oh, it's at the far side, too. Okay, let's just kill this, because it's going to aggro. Craver. Yeah, that's what I mean. So, like, Transfixion can't be magic bursted with wind, is what I'm thinking, right? That's kind of what I'm just, off the top of my head, that's what I'm thinking about. And so, because Transfixion is light only, hopefully that one would be okay. And honestly, you just try. And if the trusts, like, do something weird and heal her, it's kind of luck of the draw. I mean, she doesn't close with Arching Arrow that often, in my opinion. And so, it might not be as bad as I'm imagining. She just did in that fight there, that last memory receptacle. But I'd say that's more of the anomaly. She still normally uses Sidewinder. Man, look at all the strays. No wonder why we used to clean these all out, eh? Back in the day before getting in to fight the receptacle. I remember being on Warrior, Sub-Ranger, or Warrior Nin or something, using a bow and just like one-tapping these things. No, you're Raiden Thrust. I was gonna magic burst that Helix. You're at the mercy of the trusts. They don't know any better, unfortunately. Yo, let's go. We haven't missed yet. That's really nice. Means Hala's gonna be all misses. We got all the good luck in Dem and Maya. It's okay though, this is a short run and then we'll see how this fight goes. You know what? I'm not going to use auto run in here. I'm just thinking, in a zone like this, I should never auto run probably. Because if I aggro, or like I DC and the auto run runs me into aggro and I die, that would be actually awful. I should never use auto run in a zone like this. I'm going to try to catalog that in my brain. What a horrible thing that would be. I don't know if when you red ball you keep running or not when you auto run. I'm not sure. But yo, nice that refresh got our MP all the way basically, so we don't have to rest out here. That's pretty sweet. That's kind of what I was hoping for actually. Just so I could go right in. Oh, I guess we gotta rest a little bit here. I got HP to heal. But it'll tick up pretty quick. Yeah, that's what I think too. So, probably makes sense to just, yeah, never touch auto run. Is my thought. For safety. At least then you stop running when you get disconnected. And you're hopefully in a spot that's safe. Alright, here we go. Round 2 of 3. There goes gain XP. I think we made good use of our gain XP today. I'm happy about that. This is actually, honestly, such a big advantage. Like, I don't think maybe people understand how big of an advantage this actually is. Being able to buff your party now before actually getting into the fight. It is massive. Because Ornn burns so much MP and time at the beginning of the fight just trying to put up buffs. And if you can do this first and prevent him from needing to do it himself, you save enough MP for probably at least 2, maybe 3 cures, depending on how much he cures, which spell he chooses. But also the amount of time it takes to cast both Protectora and Shelra. So this is actually a pretty legitimately a massive bonus, I think, to the mage classes like Red Mage, White Mage, Scholar, that put up Pro and Shell. So I will actually miss this advantage when I roll jobs that are not these jobs, because it's so good. Yeah, just unlock Mombro. Oh. Okay. Could you imagine if Momboro became like a more readily available trust? Oh. That would be incredible. Oh, the leaf can... Yeah, Yignis... I'm still working on my Maw Garden right now, dude. It's crazy. Yo, what's up, Blackwind? Blackwind, how you feeling about your team? Some of those pickups, man. I don't know. I mean, I feel like nobody's taking Aaron Rodgers seriously, but I think he's still got another good year at least left in him. And I think DK Metcalf could be absolutely sick as a wide receiver for you guys. I'm curious to see how good you guys do this year. You think he's cancer? Oh man, I don't know. I'm not completely on board with the fan base that seems to think he's washed up. I don't think so. I think he's got one more like really good year hidden in there somewhere. That's what I think. Okay, here we go. Hopefully Paralyze will land this time. It might not. It didn't. Oh, really? See, I don't know much of that kind of stuff that's going on in the training camp stuff, so if there's like dissension in the ranks, that's not good, actually. I'm just thinking from a strict, like, skill level, he seems like it'd be a really good fit. Come on, hook me up with Reverberation, boys. I'm ready. I'm ready for it. Here comes the barrage. Semi's ready. Okay. Oh, she did Arching Arrow. Oh, they weapon skilled too close together. Okay, whatever. We're just gonna get a Helix on. Dang. We're actually gonna put regen on you. Dia wore off. We're gonna put that back on. Oh, regen, because I put the wrong arts up. Oh. There it is. No one weapon skill, please. Oh, it's such a long cast. I should have hit Alacrity. That might be too slow. Did I get that? I got it! The magic bursted. Let's go. It landed for 53. Yeah, he was already cured. Wow, there's been no impalements yet. That's been kind of nuts, actually. Sidewinder. Transfixion. Okay, I can't do anything with that yet. Oh, there's the first one. Did I just cure myself? I did. Okay. Oh, he provoked and then just got... Oh, Carousel took him out. Okay, let's just try to nuke this thing down. Impalement's gonna hit Halver. He's gonna go for Semi next, but it's okay. He's got no health left. This one can't absorb like Paula and Dem have access to, so I'm not really too scared. Once it gets low like that, we can burn it down. Yeah, 53 is pretty good. Okay, just Hollow left. We're gonna have to farm our memories for guilt, pain, and fear. So we're gonna switch jobs for that. So we don't accidentally level. So it only actually lasts for 6 seconds right now. I was looking up the helixes actually last night. It's 10 seconds, I think, at level 40. Is that when it gets up to 10, I think? Let me look it back up again. Helix duration. Hold on, let me look again. The damage occurs once every 10 seconds. Here we go. Oh, sorry, 30 seconds. 30 seconds at my level right now. 60 seconds at 40. And then at 60, it'll be 90 seconds. Sorry, in my head, I was like, it'll tick only three times then, I guess. I don't know why I said 6 seconds. I was thinking of something else. It's 3 ticks, then it's 6 ticks, and then it's 9 ticks at 60. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, we gotta change jobs. I guess we're gonna switch to Thief. We're gonna leave Warrior in the dust, I think, at this point. More valuable to level Thief and then go farm on Thief, I think, would be the option. But we're doing good. We're doing good. Just gonna update my missions here. COPs 1-3. Let's go Juno, Port. And we'll head into... I guess it doesn't matter where I go. I just gotta change jobs and then switch, and then go to Cliffham. What do you mean? Weakness takes a long time to wear off. Or do you mean can't last? Were you trying to say, why can't it last longer? Maybe I'm misunderstanding there. Okay, let's go... So we'll just sub-war for this. I do have to go back because I need a new weapon. Derp. 5 minutes? What? How does that work? Oh, like the tier 1 ones do? Or like the tier 2s also? Is there like a difference? Hold on, I'll look at the page again. Give me a second. Both. Okay, hold on, let me see. It is known that level 99 Scholar receives a 24 base damage bonus and has their helix duration extended to 168 seconds, 18 ticks, when they cast with Dark Arts active. That's what it says at the bottom of the page. Tabula Rasa also gives a bonus to helix potency and duration that appears to be 50% more. So that would be 168 plus another 84 seconds. So 252 seconds. So just over 4 minutes. Right? Am I mathing that right? I did that in my head, so I could have screwed that up a bit. I mean, it could be that it's wrong, right? I mean, the wiki is not infallible, for sure. You just want to go sword skill, because we already have sword skill. We want to keep progressing dagger. for that potential scholar usage. I'm not going to hit very much, though, in Quiffum. If we're going to grab that, then we're going to grab a 30 dagger, too, then. And then... we never used the apple pie last, too. Oh, did I not get something? My inventory full? I didn't have enough space to get something. Or I didn't have enough sparks. I'm out of sparks. For the glove... or for the body. Okay. That's funny. I spent all my sparks on shields, so... I guess we could turn these in. That's what they're for. Yo, what's up, Lawi? Sorry. Oh, bookworm cape. Yeah. The cape. Good call. So that just hasn't been... the page just hasn't been updated with the cape information. It's accurate otherwise, then. Okay. Okay. Watch me get attacked here right away. It has happened before. Sometimes Gigas are looking right at this home point. It does happen. Not today. Okay, we are 22? Yeah. Oh, sure, gifts and stuff, maybe? Yeah, that makes sense. Times 20, yeah. Give me free XP. I love leeches. They're so comfy. Need accuracy food more than this, but it's fine. We head to the lake. Head to the lake. Head to the lake. Before the undead come out. They will be out soon, but hopefully I'll already be 23 by the time they spawn. It's a little sad that we lost gain XP now, but we made good use of it, actually. We got a decent number of sparks and magic spells purchased with that gear, so... Go, Semi. Did you go? Maha, were you here when I was in Volcrum Dunes leveling and Semi was like pacing back and forth left and right? I was like, oh look, she's trying to use hover shot. Oh, it looked really funny. I don't think she was attacking because I think she was bugged out. She like was trying to find like a spot to stand, but she couldn't. So she was just like moving back and forth to the left and the right. I was like, oh look, she's trying to use hover shot. But it was actually not a good thing because it meant she wasn't doing damage. But it was pretty funny to watch. At least we're actually hitting these things. Dagger skill is only 32, so... My accuracy... And I have accuracy down right now. I might actually drop Halver for Joachim here, just so I can get some skill ups. Scholar actually has dagger skill, so there's a world where maybe we actually pull dagger out. You never know. Where are you? Too weak. That's right. You're only here for fishers. Don't bind me. Rude. At least you're gonna bind me, you're gonna put me in the back. No, now I can't breathe. No. Okay, well, what's in the box? This is gonna pause my bind timer, probably. A prism powder. Let's go. Oh yeah, the end spells with Subnin would have been pretty sweet. We'll see. I mean, there's still a world where we get to see some cool stuff. You know? Yeah, he was gonna try to retrace me, but I was too quick. Or not retrace, but you know what I mean. Recall. He was gonna recall Pash me and leave me in the past. Oh, now I've got Dex down. I'm never gonna hit this thing ever again. Yo, this is great XP. Let's go. Oh, alright. We're fighting a crab after this. Alright. Just gonna pop this thing. Smash! Treasure Hunter, let's go! TH2. Got us that copper ore. The other nice thing about having Thief leveled is potentially in some like side missions, right? Like when we were doing ice spikes the other day with Red Mage. If we ever do a thing like that again, having Treasure Hunter potentially at like 2 in the future with Thief at 45 will be really, really good. I mean, Treasure Hunter 1 is already good in comparison to not having it, but yeah, it'd be nice to have like even higher Treasure Hunter. Can't wait for Viper Bite, man. Sad that Viper Bite is not like every job. It's like what, Dancer, Thief, and is there another job that gets it? That's the downside about like Thief actually, is there's so many jobs, or Dagger, I mean, there's so many jobs that don't get the good weapon skills like Dancing Edge, Shark Bite, Viper Bite. Like there's so many good ones that nobody else gets except Thief and Dancer, and I think there's one more job on that. Can't remember which one it is off the top of my head. Moldavite Earring, yeah. That's a busy zone too. There's a lot of goblins that wander that room. Was that Mistmaker, right? I only need Victory's Might. Well, I don't have that, so I'm probably screwed if that's what I need. Hope to hit 24 though. This is good. If I have to resummon my trust now, I'm not afraid of undead anymore. Because I won't have access to Savage Blade. Black Halo I might do, I'm thinking. Unless you're talking about Red Mage still. Then, yeah, Savage Blade on Red Mage would have been sick. Yo, TH2, let's go. I want to try Morian Worm again, though, at some point. I'm saving an iron ore that I got out of a box just to pop him. She's gonna cut shit off, isn't she? Yep. There she goes. Oh, yeah. Dude, we just cleared the lake. Easy peasy. Free, as the kids say. Don't mind me. Okay. One instead of MP. Gust Slash, let's go. I'm curious. I gotta look it up now. I don't know. Let's see, like, Viper Bite. Can only be used. Oh yeah, Bard. Oh, Ranger and Ninja are on, and Red Mage are on that too. What? Red Mage gets Viper Bite? Wow. I can get it at 37 skill on Scholar, but I would have to be subbing one of these. Actually, I might be subbing Red Mage a lot. So there's a world actually where we get Viper Bite. So Dagger could, I mean, with no sneak attack, it's probably not amazing. I'd want to be sub Thief. I guess if I sub Thief, then I get it, right? Because then I get sneak attack. Do you imagine Scholar sub Thief? What that might look like? Sadaing with Dagger weapon skills on Scholar. I think they're an E. They're an E skill though, so it wouldn't be great, but it would be quite humorous, I think. I think Club is going to be a better option for Scholar, just because like Black Halo, Staff, I could still potentially work in with the defense down weapon skill at 175 skill. So there's a few options that could be interesting for damage dealing later. Additionally to the magic damage. But I think Staff and Club make the most sense. Even like maybe what Spirit Taker and stuff would be like for Scholar, right? For the MP recovery. In addition to Sublimation. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have any spells. Heck. Oh, these guys are still 22. I should probably resummon them. They can be 25 now. We got Flea! Let's go. I knew it, so I waited. Semi's always closing, man. She's the closer. Oh, I just did Gust Slash. That's not what I want. Put her on the mound. She's the best closer in this game. Let's get the trust swapped out here. Red Mage gets Mandau? That's pretty sweet. That's actually pretty cool. Prime Dagger, yeah. Yeah, I assume it's on a lot of stuff then, if it's on those, right? Gamers, I'm just gonna let the ads... Actually, we're gonna postpone the ads. We're gonna snooze them. I should probably pause here. We're at level 25. I'm gonna keep leveling when I get back on tomorrow. Hopefully, if it's tomorrow. I hope. Unless something really weird happens with this job thing that my brother was hoping I could help with. If that happens, then maybe there's a world I'm not on, but... We're gonna head our way to Delkfoot's and just kill a few things. Maybe get 26 before I cut. And then, yeah, we'll be back at it. We'll go in, we'll farm our animas first thing. And then... we'll do the Holoboss. That'll get us access to level... well, then we can finish our Delkfoot's climb and then get access to level 40. Which will then open up a lot of opportunities for progressing. But we gotta go farm a key again, and... we have a plan, at least. We have a plan for Minotaur now. It's a really simple plan, actually, thankfully. Yes, we will bring holy waters with us, but that's not really the primary issue. The primary issue was that I hit engage on the target before the job ability went off. And so the strategy will now be run in and turn and just wait and wait and wait and wait and wait and wait. And once the jump ability goes off, like once his TP move goes off, then he runs towards me. Then we will actually engage, and then we will hopefully never get a re-experience of Mortal Ray hitting us the way it did. That's the plan. Red Mage actually does get bow, because I had one. So, incorrect. Oh, Relic Bow. Oh, say. Okay, sorry. You're right. Fair enough. I was like, they do too get a bow. I had one. It does get the Ambuscade bow. That's funny. Yeah, it'll be a pretty comfy stream when we get back on. Actually, my experience ring just wore off. So we'll probably actually reapply that. How many more uses do I get? One? Yeah, just one. I'll reapply it when I get back on tomorrow, though. It's not wasting time, because odds are I'll take a break to skill up. Actually, yeah, I am going to do that, but this is where we'll cut stream. It's right here. I'm going to be going to Selbina to skill up magic to get everything hopefully capped up. That's the plan. But this is a good spot to stop.